Hello everyone, hello Strengths, hello Vape, hello Anne, hello Andrew, hello Rio, hello... I don't know what the fuck the cat just did, but hello Andrew as well on Twitch. Let me just like check he's not done anything bad. I'll be right back. Just a second, I'm sorry. I'll leave the sound on just in case, you never know. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, don't play with that. It's not strash. Don't play with that. Idiot cat. He was playing with a fucking trash bag. Anyways, I am Lubac. Hello Vejve as well. Hello everyone. Hello. Today we are going to play Ace Attorney, and we'll try to like play one, maybe the last two cases, because if I remember correctly, there's 5 cases in this game. One additional one, so technically there's 4 cases and one additional one. So maybe I don't think we'll have time for both, but we'll at least like try to do one full case because I'm home alone today. So might as well, like, you know, have fun. Okay. Sorry, I am a bit low tired. But yes, the thing is, yesterday I wanted to stream, and then my body just died because of the heat. I was doing better, but only like very like late in the evening. And I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to take like the day off. That way we can do like a very long stream the next day. So yes, Gogato. No, don't say that. Don't tell my cat to do bad things, okay, babe? It's bad. He's bad. So yeah, it was very hot. So I drank a lot. Yesterday I also made pastas. I made pasta with like not tuna, with salmon. Salmon, parmigiano, a bit of cream, and eggs. It was very good. I ate the last of it like today because I'm home alone, so I ate the rest. Mama Liz liked it too, I think. But anyways, that was my day yesterday. Like basically yesterday I only like rested. I was like just feeling not great, honestly. Oh, I was a bit pissed. Not feeling good enough to stream, honestly. Like, I was feeling a bit pissed. It was not great. I was so what do you call it? So like tired, and my brain was hurting so much because of the heat. So carbonara with cream? No, because it had salmon. You don't eat carbonara with salmon. Weirdo. And also, carbonara doesn't have cream. An Italian would insult you if you did that. A French person, well, actually, the French carbonara comes with cream. It's French. I don't remember which region. I think it's like Alsace. I'm not sure. But the French carbonara does use cream, unlike the real Italian one. So yeah, it's much different. So no, it was not a carbonara because I didn't use the same cheese. Carbonara is not made with Parmigiano, by the way. And everything. Hello, CJ. So carbonara with salmon and cream. Carbonara is not made with Parmigiano. No Parmigiano in carbonara. You just want to get cancelled by the whole Italy at this point. That's crazy. But yes, like I just like cooked some salmon and decided to like add a bit of cream and everything. But yeah, alright. You didn't know that? Hello, Igari. Pecorino. Yeah, exactly. It has pecorino. It has like what's the name of the ham? I forgot. But it's very important. If my mother had wheels, she would have been a bike. If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. Damn, you guys like said it at the same time. It's crazy. It's like you like what do you call it? You concerted? that the word? It's the word in French, but I don't know if it's the same word in English. Hello Magma Dudes. Hello everyone. I hope everyone has had a nice day so far. For me, not so great, honestly. It's so hard, like, I'm supposed to be drawing, but it's so hard to draw in this heat. I'm supposed to be working on art, but I can't. I can't work on art. It's too hot. Guanciale, exactly, thank you. So, guanciale and pecorino. See, it had nothing, not one ingredient similar to a carbonara. A barrel. A barge is a sheep. Huh? I think it's grandmother. I'm just a fake. I think it's grandmother too. So you are indeed a fake. Shame on you. It's been hot, just hot as hell at work. Yeah, you're working with like fire as well, no? Like you're working with like how do you call it? But yeah, drink a lot of water, especially you. Especially you. With that job, you have to hydrate even more than anyone else. I know it is. I send the link to people whenever it's relevant. Okay. I'm a firebender. I don't know why, but I thought of Avatar when you said that. I'm very stupid. Anyways, as I mentioned, today we're only going to play Ace Attorney. We're going to get into the game actually very soon because I'm excited to play it. I'm very excited to play it. I would have wanted to play it yesterday if my brain wasn't fried. But we'll play it today. If my mom had balls, she would have been my dad. Maybe not. Yeah, exactly, from Avatar. Okay. Don't you bend metal, though? With fire. He's not a metal bender. He uses fire to bind metal. It's different. What about alcohol? Doesn't alcohol famously hydrate you in hot temperatures? I don't think so. Hello, Jess, how you doing? Hello, Romy. Hello, everyone. Hello. Let me drink water as well. It's very important. Hydrate yourself, everyone. Because I'm going to die otherwise. Can you move the fire on your hair, Louise? Louise. Louise. What fire? My hair, okay? Or like the very cool hairpin I have? Fire. I didn't say fire. I said fire. I think in the series they use fire to shout the missile door. Maybe, I don't remember. It's been so long. So I think you meant the airpins. They're just airpins. Alcohol does not hydrate fire. Huh? I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Hello, Demon! Hello everyone. Hydration is so important right now. I haven't been drinking any alcohol for a week. Great. I'm proud of you. For now, I've already drank 1 liter of water, 1.5 liters. I'm on my second liter of water starting. So yeah, we're starting the second liter of water. Hopefully, it will be done by the end of the stream. And then I'll bring more water. Hello, Oreozilla, how you doing? I'm on that good kush and alcohol. What the fuck is kush? 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 I'm not sure. Hello, everyone. Is it okay if I start the game now? I feel like gaming. I feel like solving cases and showing I'm the best in town. I don't know. Okay. Let me just itch my nose, scratch my nose real quick. Apparently liver is low-key fucked, not because of alcohol. Why are you writing alcohol like that? I'm not saying alcohol. I'm saying alcohol. That's the way you're supposed to say it! Hello, Cax. Hello, Guy Farting. Hello, everyone. Hello, Dwight, as well. I forgot to say hi to you, Dwight. No alcohol for a week? Looks like you're having a drinking problem. Gaming, okay. You sound like you want to go to bed. Me? I mean, I'm a bit tired. I could, sleep right now if I wanted to. Alcohol. No, it's alcohol. Okay? You know what? Fuck you guys, I'm saying it in French. Alcohol. You piss me off. Now I will only say alcohol. I hate you. We're only forward now going to say alcohol instead of alcohol. I wanted to start Ace Attorney. Okay. I almost started the wrong one because I have all of them. That would have been silly, really, if I may say so myself. Which one is the Ace Attorney window? Is this one? I remember when I took French in high school, I wrote "The giraffe ate my baby" in French, and the teacher was shocked. You wrote "La girafe a mangé mon bébé"? What? Why? Hello, Kyrie, how you doing? Hello. Soon I have enough points for end stream. Soon? I'm not so sure. That's scary French, thank you. I don't know what to say. Rage Bait succeeded. You're mean. You're mean. I hope one day humanity stops talking about rage baiting, like, at all. I hate it. I don't like the rage baiting thread. People just, like, used to be like, yeah, I'm an asshole, so what? And now people are just like, oh no, I'm not an asshole, I'm just rage baiting. Oh no, I was not lying, I was rage baiting. Oh no, I was not insulting you, I was rage baiting. Fuck you! I rage bait you by killing your whole family in front of your eyes. With crocodiles again. I have a lot of crocodiles at home, guys. I have to like use them some way. Kill them all. Okay, Tatsuo. Hi. I was merely pretending to be R-word. That I cannot say without getting banned on stream. That's quite the first impression. Hello, Grammy. I'm sorry. I hope you're not too scared. I mean, if you are, it's not bad enough for already. Because I'm French in the end. It's good to be scared of me. Okay, new case. It's already starting. It's been what? 15 years. About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. I think it's the mum of Mia talking. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. Hello, Namok! At last, I shall have my revenge. Oh. What? Merry Christmas. Oh, maybe not the mob in the end. Miles! What the fuck did you do? I'm rage baiting because I'm French. Shut up. I'm not rage baiting. I never do. Wait, are we going to defend him? What the fuck it is Edgeworth? No, I'm not Edgeworth. I'm better than him. First of all, because I'm a woman, okay? And women better. But also, I don't know. He's kind of hot and everything. I think he's better than me, chat. What do? I'm jobless, and he has a cool job, and he's hot, and he has like a, yeah, he has everything. Fuck, he's better than me. No! Hello, Namok. Hello, Jean as well. Hello, everyone. They have the same scarf thing. I don't know what you call it. I forgot the English name. Not rage baiting. Rage baits. Bait raging. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? Oh, there's someone that dies in the water and she talks about going to a waterfall. Sus! You're the killer, Maya! I'm on to you. Be careful. Waterfalls, dare I ask why? Damn, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Huh? Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Maya is a sweet cinnamon roll, yeah. I feel like it's so weird when like Mia possesses Maya. Because like she changes her body and height and everything. It's so weird. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gold Lake is pretty close. Oh, damn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! She didn't think about that alone? That's the same thing, technically. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gold Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gorgy, in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident that Gorgy is the real deal. Hello, Tosca! Hope you have a good stream. I'm heading to work. Have a nice time at work. And remember to hydrate. Everyone should be hydrating in chat. Otherwise, I'll jump off a bridge in Elden Ring again. Boring. Yeah, I took the chance to like actually yawn. Because it was written yawn. Can they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently fire blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. That's kind of funny. It was kind of a funny interaction, I like it. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. A strange occurrences continue at Gold Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gold Lake again? The body of a man was found in a lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteeing a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Hello, Tezra. If he can succeed eating a fruit in the shower with the light of... I've seen that one. I've seen that one. Edgeworth is 24. He looks like he's 40. Huh! Stop being racist to us people with white hair. You're mean and stinky. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. I think we have to move. Here. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Is he? He's here. He's here. Why did you do it, Elise? Why did I kill someone? Ah, fun. It's funny. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. You can tell that I'm smiling when I do Maya's voice. Because it's easier for me to do it like that. There's some fetish age boomers in chat. Yeah. Yeah. And this guy is great. Come on, he's just a bit of a bitch. Well, he is in detention. Why are you in a good mood when you were in here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, shall we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time, so we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Well, boomers, yeah, I got what you meant here. I hope you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. The fucking gay tension is crazy. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. I talked to you. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? And duh! We're going to help you, that's what! He's not even fazed. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice, you've only been in 3 trials, and I have won all 3. 2 against you, you little bitch. Huh? You think I cannot win? Bitch. Hey! Sure you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. Nah. Because it's skill. You need the real skill, right? Experience. I have experience. I even have the experience of a ghost.
Nick, he's insulting you, Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
Okay, what about Gold Lake? The murder took place at Gold Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Why is he doing the Dark Sasuke act? Fuck you, bro.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really...
Goldie.
Huh?
I want to see Goldie.
Goldie? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because he doesn't trust us. He just said so. Okay, let's move to the lake. December 25, still the same day. At the entrance. This is reminding me of an episode of Perry Mason where his rival lawyer gets accused of a crime and he defends him. That might have been inspired by that. Or like the other way around. I don't know which one is older.
Hey, what? How you be doing? Hello, Jesus. Hello, hello.
What about Goldie's nuts? Fuck you. Maybe he doesn't believe in you because you're French. You mean to tell me he's racist? That's crazy. Edgeworth is so French. Look, he even has the same napkin around his neck as Zélie. To be fair, it's more of a British thing, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, everyone used them in nobility.
Hello, Leon. This is where it happened?
Yeah. Gold Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking in there.
Is our bro Dick here? Is our bro Dick Gumshoe here? Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Yes. Well, pal, there's enough of us here, and you won't find anything. Sorry, sir. Nothing, sir. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues and the double. Sir, there weren't any clues, sir. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Puh. Ah. Hey, you're that Harry guy, Harry Butts. I'm still not Harry Butts. I'm still not him. Come on. We don't even look the same. I'm not a murderer. I mean, he's not a murderer either. Why did you say she said? What do you want? Do you want to get killed? Do you want to see dick soup? Fuck you. Hairy Butts, it's me. Oh my god, you have a hairy butt? Shave, man. It's not good. It's all sweaty in the summer. Shave your hairy butt. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you even learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say. I'll talk to you first. I'll shave it all, thanks for the guidance. You're welcome. I don't understand how you men don't shave your ass. I mean, I don't need to personally, but if I had like a hairy ass, I would shave it. In the summer, it would get so sweaty. I don't like being sweaty, so I always shave in summer. Everywhere. Beside the hair. Nice book, gonna take a shower too. Yeah, take a shower. It's great guidance. Come on, Genshu, we're almost at the end of the game. Yeah. Noted Ellie's ass is not hairy. Of course not! Isn't it like a man thing to have a hairy ass? Real question, I'm not sure. How you shave your ass? I can't even see it. Either you take a mirror, second option you ask someone to do it, Or 3, you go fuck it with ball and you like blindly do it. Or like you like take shaving cream. Maybe it's easier with shaving cream. There's like shaving cream for like special like for like your like special parts, let's say. Private parts. Airy ass equals faster silence. But then it grows back and shaved skin get itchy. Okay, but with like shaving cream, guys, it works. I think. I need someone to testify for me. Does anyone with a hairy ass that uses shaving cream can testify that it's okay? We're all basically monkeys. Everyone has hair. Yeah, of course, but there's like hair and there's a fucking forest in your ass. It's different. Sure, because it is with the knowledge of dingleberries. What the fuck is a dingleberry? Do you know what happened here? Huh, you don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Damn, I'm sorry. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 50 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop arrived on the scene, arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Huh. This is not the conversation I thought I would be joining after a week of not watching your stream. I'm going to test something unrelated. I'm scared. Are you going to like pour like soy sauce on your balls? Going to ask on Discord for a poll about hairy ass. I'm scared. No. I'm not putting any sharp object near my biological garbage chute. Yeah, but with like shaving cream, you don't have to. Like, I'm talking about like not the cream you use on your face to shave. I'm talking about like a cream that afterwards when you like scrape it, and I'm not talking about like using a razor. I'm talking about scraping it with a. They usually like, provide this. It's like a piece of plastic. It will like make your hair fall. I've seen that a while ago. Don't you guys have it? Huh? Okay, Edgeworth. Let's stop talking about hairy ass and focus on the game.
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a leak of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all, the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, detective.
Let me just like blow my nose real quick. I've tried that type of cream before in my arms and it's like magic. I'm saying, yeah! So probably like using this on your ass is better than using a razor blade. It's probably like the safest way to... Stop! Yeah, let's stop talking about ass! You perverts! Let's start talking about how cute Maya is. Look, she's a cutie. Defense request.
Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take this case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, Pat, then you got a job to do. How about Mr. Edgeworth? Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Remember my name first, please. I don't hate you, but remember my name and then I'll save him. Promise. You're the ass-talk enabler. Let's talk about Dick instead. No, we don't talk about Dick or ass, we talk about Maya. I like Mr. Gumshoe, but we won't talk about him. Why does Dick like Edge so much? Ew! If a mosasaur swallows you whole, it technically eats your ass hair along with you. Yes? Who was this witness? Ah, sorry pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
It's not the time. Talk to Santa. Okay. Let's start examining things. No clues here. No clues here. Full of family picnic.
But no waterfall.
Many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Nothing here. Anything in the trees? I feel winter's chill from the bare-leaved trees today. What is it with about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Okay, anything about this? No clue here. Anything about this bridge? No clue here. Great. Can we move inside? No, so let's go talk back to him. Okay, we cannot talk to you about anything. Can I present this? Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Huh. Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up, not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down.
What?
Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Is this Sunsunya? I don't believe it! Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You, in particular, I cannot ask to do this. At least, oh, so it was the right thing. It was the right thing. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick, he's trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone. I love how the guy in the background is just standing there witnessing the yaoi tension. Don't they get paid either way? Yeah, I don't know how it was. Maybe it's a question of like your reputation. Wanting to like have a no-loss streak.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick...
Nothing. Oh, let's do it again. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your claim declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over and again. Right.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What, find something? Oh, no, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off! Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I got to go. Any last thing you want to ask before I head back? The autopsy report.
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. I haven't worked up that autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, Say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. Not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right! Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Direction is the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe! What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Let's go! Let's go!
We can move. We can move.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said about talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right. Now let's get investigating.
Okay, let's move inside of the good, like, public beach. Is it called a beach even when it's in the lake? I didn't know that. I thought beaches were only like for like oceans and seas. Huh. Interesting. The guy either hates or loves his job. True.
Whoa there, this is Gold Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wow test though.
Probably not. Hello, PCL, how you doing? But hey, look at that snack stand!
Samurai dogs?
I want the samurai dog, please! I bet they're great!
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pig Princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope. Let me examine. I'm seeing things here.
Huh. Someone have some poppers here. You know, you pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick! They might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Wasn't it that obvious?
Poppers, Let's take them. I'll take any clues. Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
I thought it was an ice cream, guys. Until they explained it was a popper, I thought it was an ice cream. You know, like the ice cream, like you can buy, like you just like take the like there's the cone and the ice on top, sometimes even like chocolate on top of the ice. I thought it was that kind of ice cream. Okay, there's nothing in the trash. What about the samurai dogs? Hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dog. Somebody needs to redecorate. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. What about the signs here? Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, both dogs. Right, exist. Exit. I thought it was party hat. I don't know. You call that a cornetto. Sorry, I didn't have the name. But yes, it is a cornetto. Birthday hat? Not sure. Look like one, yeah. What about the lake itself?
Wow, Gold Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gold Lake?
Well, a long time ago they used to grow golds here.
Wow, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gold when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gold, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Let's move on. I think we have everything. Let me examine once more, maybe like the trees. There's something weird in the trees. Nothing here, okay. Nothing else, we can move. Move to... I want to like check everything. Because that would be where the witness was, I suppose.
I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping.
With a no camping sign. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick! They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder.
You can hold click on the magnifying glass and drag it around. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, indeed. And it shows like yellow when it's an actual clue. I see. Thank you. There's food and some magazine on the sheet. Sheet. Not sheet. Sheet! Hello, Shabby, how you doing? Hello. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold.
Hey, Nick!
What, don't tell me you're hungry again.
No! I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium?
They didn't talk about that in any of the law books?
So there's no law saying that they have to be made of aluminium then?
I'm not having this conversation. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can reach them. The no camping sign. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
Okay, everything here has been done then. So we can like slide it. It's got cat ears. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take picture when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick!
Huh.
Nick!
Would you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it! Maybe it's set to respond to voices.
What then?
These things? Oh, he took a picture when the thing was shot, and that's how the witness had the picture of it. The witness is the killer, guys. The witness set up, or the victim, in this case, one of these two set up this whole thing, and they knew that the pop sound would trigger the camera, so they went into the lake to be sure to be caught by the camera and drag Edgeworth's name in the dirt. The party poppers. Click, 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 click. Jumping the gun here. Yeah, every time.
Well, it responded.
Yo! Hey, you! Get your hands off that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you've done now! That goes a whole roll of film!
Huh? What? Sorry!
Sorry's nice, but you don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs?
I'll pay you back.
What you're thinking you're setting off a party popper in a place like this?
Well...
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those sensitive folks talk with that exaggerated drawl that why they must be dumb. Well, let me just tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Okay.
Nick, help!
And what are you, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what you are going to say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's droll than listen to you stutter all day. Fuck you. I can stutter if I want. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll play you later.
I'm really sorry.
Is there anything else I missed? Okay, nothing I missed. So we have to talk to her. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone I'm not naming any names, but someone that used up a whole roll.
Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Oh, this is my badge. Huh? Her badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You're a cop or something. I'm a lawyer. What? You're only gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Thank you for the 200 beats special. Today is the day of my birth and I get to watch Amelie's good. Happy birthday. I was about to say good anniversary, but it's a different thing. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday. Cause I have you all know, I'm a fighter and I'm rather meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
Hello, Crab, how are you doing?
A murder? Sounds cool! Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, you can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, what did Maya get to?
Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it please you.
I think it'll be okay.
Great then, I'm Lota Heart. She has a lot of heart. And I'm Hades Thornheart. You can call me Lota. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. The 180 attitude is so sus, yeah. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I haven't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. You gotta remember I've been washing this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
So what is it you do, Lota?
Me? Haha, you don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland.
Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So when did you come up here?
Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't tell you already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Today London can shoot mules with boats. Okay.
That's quite a camera you have here.
You'll better know it. It's German-made. A gin in Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives?
So what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Huh? Device?
Your camera went off by itself when I fired my party popper.
Oh, that! That might trigger the shutters whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noise right now.
A programmable camera? Neat!
Why would you need sound when filming shooting stars? They don't make no noise. You scummy bitch. Let this camera added to the court record. Okay guys, let me take a piece. I'm going to let you have the sound of the game. I am le bac. I am Lubac, everyone. I'm sorry. I had to go away for about 5 minutes. I cannot take it anymore. Okay, let's go back to the gaming. Welcome back, thank you. Hello, Shida. Hello, hello. Okay. Talk about everything to her. Getting the fuck off. Let's move again. And this time go to the boat rental shop.
Nick, what is this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trail is finished?
Hey, good idea, you bet.
Oh, sorry. Hello, Draco. Hello, hello. Let's examine. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder?
Nick.
Huh?
I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride.
A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest up that way. I doubt that I'll find any useful clues here. So we have to go back. Oh, to move maybe probably next to the... First I'm going to talk to him again. No, he's not here. Really doesn't want to see us, I guess. Okay.
Looks like Detective Genshu isn't here.
Something wrong, miss? Huh. Turning yourself in. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency.
No, none of these things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in the meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Why are all the cops stupid in this world?
Do I look like a criminal or something?
Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's a blue badger. It was my ID, I made it. It's my mascot. I see, how nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs depth. It's the last, even if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Good luck. Greatest criminal there is. Me? I'm no criminal. Oh, you're talking about her. This must be the chief of detective here. He's glued to his computer screen. Whoa. God Lake! God decided? I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. Who is this? He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you know. She'd be crying. You break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. Must be doing some image training for interrogation. Okay. Let's go back. Let's move. Do we have anything at our office? Nope. So let's move. Let's move and maybe like now. Maybe now we can have someone at the boat rental? Nope. Still empty. So we'll talk to the weird girl again. If I present to you the camera. Hello, sir. Yeah? It's your camera. It triggers out on loud explosion noises. Hello, kid dog. I like your name. I like your dogs. Yep. Actually, the victim in this case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a shotgun make a similar noise to a party pooper?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! You are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying.
Talia, what? I have a look at my film. It had been the photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. What if I got something? I could be the witness to a genuine murder, yeehaw! I'll go check that film, you'll come back now, you hear?
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Okay. So is there anything at the boats now, or do we have to like go to Mr. Okay. We are go to our. We are going to the criminal department. Category. Oh fuck! Thank you, Red. Thank you. Forgot. Phoenix. Righto. Bam. Bam.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe?
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news. Let's talk. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, I still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it.
Hi, Red. I'll just try starting tomorrow's schedule.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir! And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
Working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendant declared guilty every time. His method may be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. Okay, sorry, I was scratching my back.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is the man you can trust, and you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you get the autopsy report? Oh, that. Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you.
Nick.
Huh?
Can you show me that picture, the photo of the victim again? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
If we go to the detention center, is he here? He's not. He's fleeing us like the pest. What do you know about the case so far? That there was a witness that saw Edgeworth kill a man on a boat. We know nothing about the boat. There's a girl that's from South Japan, America, that has a camera that might have seen something. Okay. That's all. We are at the beginning of the case so far. Literally at the beginning. Okay. I'm still going to like check this again. Okay, not here yet. So let's go talk to the woman. Fuck. Which? Hey, yo!
Letta!
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Wait. See?
She is shooting him with a pistol.
Looks like that, yeah. But you can really tell who...
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there that last time strangled a bullfrog. Yeah, but it's still a good evidence for us because it proves that the witness cannot have seen Edgeworth. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious? Of course. How did you forget? Never mind. You reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah? I don't see why not. I reckon so. What's that? No, don't you go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. You can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lothar! What? Can't you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw to, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and it means to the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you.
Lothar!
Don't let you get your skills in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way round? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hold on. Hello, Jose, how you doing? Nessie? Okay, she photographed Nessie.
She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. I want to see the picture again. I want to go into the court record and check the picture. Because see, like, it doesn't mean that, like, the only picture she gave us is a picture of someone holding a gun. He could have shot on the side. Or maybe it was not a gun, it was something else, I don't know. And the victim was shot by someone else. Or maybe, I have a very crazy theory. You know the guns in like spy movies? I've seen like once a spy movie sketch, in which like the woman had a fake gun and the gun shot the other way around. What if it was that? What if the guy who shot actually shot himself? Objection, my client is innocent. The real culprit is Eddie Thornhart. Why? I would like get rid of all the evidence. Come on. What do you take me for? An expensive looking camera faces the lake. Next to it a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a computer is attached to a camera. Is that all? Okay, it's all. Let's see again. Is there anything? Nope, 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 nope. So let's move. And who was phone? That's when bro just shot himself. Lol. I mean, if you want to frame someone, yeah, why not? Okay.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey! Santa Claus?
Huh? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa. Whoa, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. I knew it was him. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Because I get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse, not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that they wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Wow, cute, Nick. Where is she? She's not your... My what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister?
Oh, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister, little sister.
Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening.
It's Larry, but
hell yeah! What if taking a photo was just showing him his new gun? Yeah, why not? I talk to you. Hey Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been staying out here in the cold.
Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Kianse's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Anyway, there was a murder on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. He's such a himbo, yeah. Huh! Neat! The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Huh? Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick? You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Oh, the G? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are there samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gold-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gold dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kianse's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of the samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. With the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Goldie.
Goldie?
It's been a while since I've seen a Phoenix Wright game.
Yeah, hello. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer?
Yeah.
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee?
No. He's a prosecuting attorney. Like, that's the totally opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh? Good figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore! I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick?
Nick?
Why are we the ones that are hiding information? I missed so many like drink regimes, by the way. Fuck. Let me like do the other two ones I forgot.
Ah,
Gordy.
What's Gordy?
You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy.
Monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real? Nick, a monster, a real monster.
Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a code here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic when we got into the frame. I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Huh.
I wish I could have seen it.
How would that be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'd be $1 million. What? 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay, nothing else you see. I can't get over the samurai dogs.
The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, whoever calls their project the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea! What have I done? Okay, I want to go to the court record and look at the picture. Could it be... like, crazy thing, stupidly crazy thing. But could it be like a submarine? I don't think so. But it has a very weird shape. Allow me to like show you guys, because you cannot like see much. Hop là. Like, it has a very weird shape. Huh. It's definitely not the shape of a monster, though. That I can say. That's a penis! Shut up. Weirdo. Back! And let's move to the boat rental shop. Fuck! At some point, we'll be able to go here. At some point. You told us everything we wanted to know. Is there anything else in the woods? Okay. Move. Let's move back to the entrance. And let's try to see if he's still... yeah, he's still being a bitch. So now we have to go to the criminal affairs, I suppose?
Not a gumshoe inside.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
Lord the heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh. Do we have checked everything? Must be one of the detective. Moving the crowd. Wear trap clothes. Never enter the target's field of vision. Must be doing image training for trailing. I like that every time we come back, he's doing something else. It's fun. Still nothing? Okay. Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck, that's still not what I meant to do. I wanted to go there. There's still like nothing to check here. If I present you this... What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. Was taken last night.
Last night?
Okay, he doesn't care. What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh?
Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is?
Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraction on that camera. Oh, that. It's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Well, don't go showing me it then. Jeez. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, Dick. And what about this? You know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. What's this, Maya? Well... Oh wait, Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? Maybe then we go back to our place and we show it to her. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more?
I was going to show it to her if she didn't ask.
Hey! I remember now! This guy! He's the lawyer that was at the office Maya worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
Office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy!
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. I love your impression of Maya. You really sound like a woman. Fuck you! Fuck you, you disgusting prick. Ahem. That old familiar clearing of throats. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Felix right. Haha, I knew Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yeah?
Don't murder a French lady like that. Yeah, it's mean, it's rude, it's garbage. You've grown. You've come to look at a lot. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see. Mr. Grossberg is sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Okay, let me ask about the painting first. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes, I do not think it should ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it was stolen. Suppose it's just my desserts, all bitter desserts. Now let's present the autopsy report to you. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you said this is the man Edgeworth shot. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yeah, the DLC's incident. Oh, it's the case of the mama. Why does that sound familiar? Perhaps you remember. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at close they used the spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Missy Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. So it should be the same murderer. In which case it should be like Mr. Red White from Blue Corp. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man, but Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Oh, yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it. Hell sakes, never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
Has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DLC incident was none other than his father, Gregor Edgeworth. Oh, the plot thickens! Let me drink water again here. The plot thickens! The plot is as thick as my thighs.
Don't forget to drink water too.
Proof? No need to show.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Okay. Let's back off.
Bam, bam, bam.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edward, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Okay, it's easiest to talk to him and just present it straight up. Edward? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. Just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Okay. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect name. And Hammond is the victim in the Ghost Lake murder. Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end and now... this. About to end? The DLC incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28. December 28? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When the case statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, the R6 incident will be closed. Forever.
What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Yes, I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Forever? What does that mean? A gasp. Forever. Or not the DLC incident. DLC is DLC, yeah. It works. Great fun.
So, was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it. So we've exhausted the dialogue. Let's present something. This picture. Who'd have thought that that'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind of to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I did not. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know, you want us to defend you?
Yes, will you? Of course we will. Could have guessed this day would come. Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request, please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should.
What's that? An earthquake, Nick! It's a big one! Wah! It's coming down. Phew, that was scary.
Huh. Was Edgeworth?
There, he's on the floor in the ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Guess we're done. Right, we have to give Edgeworth a letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, that was weird. That was very, very weird. What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This white lady comes here just a while ago, says she came to talk to you all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? What are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Hedgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Let's present this to you before you, are annoying. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal! I waited till the last minute to fill those papers. I read them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. I'll see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys felt that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, he did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was quite a big quake. I'm going to check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later! I wonder what it is with Edgeworth and earthquakes. I have an idea. I think it's PTSD. Post-trauma whatever thing. And the day his father was killed, there was an earthquake. I think that's it. Post-trauma stress, and I don't remember the D. Dick Gumshoe. Post-trauma stressing Gumshoe. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Won't you something? I know. Okay. First part of the case is done so. Okay. Let's save up in case we have a crash. Although we have not had any crashes up until now. And let's keep going. Let's keep on going. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. That reminds me of someone. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You'll understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. I know he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, like times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Can you say huh? 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 Yeah. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what a bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Questionable groan from Elise. What are you talking about? Also, hi, Ari. I don't think I said hi. It's the same intonation as before. I don't remember what I said. Hello, Incas. Welcome here. Welcome to the Bloomer Army. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I was not expecting this to happen. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call the first witness. What was this guy? Is he a royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I got the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. The judge is the bottom confirmed. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. 2 shots. So 1 to frame, like to shoot the gun, as I mentioned. He probably shot behind him. And 1 in which maybe he shot himself or something. Or someone else shot from outside of the boat. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma? Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. Let's see. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him or anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see very well. Begin your cross-examination now. Poor judge, he cannot even do his work. Up. You received a call from a man. Yup. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimony were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, not her heart. What happened next, detective? How long did it take? How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Yari. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Look forward to your next year's salary review. He's using the same excuses as Miles Edgeworth. It's funny because, like, I think it was in the first case against Miles. He said the same thing. Like, Miles said the same thing to Dick Gumshoe. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Iyari. Does Iyari mean objection in Japanese? Detective, the course requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hardcore objective facts. Yes, sir. And he's got his share of objections. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, Here's the bullet. I didn't strike bone, so his shape is preserved. He didn't strike bone. Ah, but my bad. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. A 22 caliber pistol. A 22 round. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Where is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon. A pistol. Detective Gunshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. And I want to know about the weapon, actually. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? It was the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Yeah, but I'm sure it's not the same caliber. I don't know why, but I know that. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is a weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Oh, it is a 22 caliber. Fire 3 times. It's missing 1. Bear's print from Edgeworth's right hand. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic marking on the bullet matched the pistol.
Hey, Nick, what does it mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic marking. I don't know. Personally, I don't know because I've watched a lot of crime TV shows what's the name in English again? I've watched NCIS. I watch a lot of criminal shows. I know what ballistic marking is actually. So go fuck yourself.
Nick is staring at me.
Well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. CSI? Yeah? CSI and NCIS. It is a true crime, not... Yeah. Well, I would watch it with my grandma every day. Every time I went to my grandma, we would watch it together. And with my mom as well. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. Ah, the third shot that missed was because they were testing the gun. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprint. Yeah, but why did it only have one bullet if he fired twice? Well, Judge, I say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I would declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well, I am somewhat fatigued and I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now. Why? Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. Damn. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. And who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. It was a suicide. It's the only explanation I can come up with. I need to convince anyone of that. Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits.
Everyone has their off days. I mean, it's just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is going to run out.
Really?
Whoa, 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 right. Don't jinx the case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Oops. Okay, let's get back into the case, into the process. Mr. Von Karma called your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lauterhart take the stand? Lauterhart, you are a research student at the university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw in the night of the incident. And don't add anything tribal or subjective, understand? You'll need to learn some manners. I understand. Yeah, I understand. Oh, very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang coming from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in the boat. There was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough, huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accept it as evidence. So it looked like the very moment of the murder. Nope, it's not the moment of the murder. Order, order! I would remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edgeworth. Order, order, order! I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Why, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination. I want to beat him up for going... I want to beat him up so bad. We have photographic proof. What question can there be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Yes! Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaning question. You will fail to find anything. It was an AI video fake evidence. It would work today, but it was in 2001 the game released. And I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction?
Yes. I think I noticed one little thing.
Boy, impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand I will cross-examine the witness. Just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Had this bang coming from the lake. I look at the boat and I saw 2 gents. I will press the first bang first. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope, I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not literally chat with the witness. Shut up, bitch. How did you know there were 2 men? It was foggy. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you. Press further. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your presence contradiction. He's hiding something. And then there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? I will present here. Here. 1 bullet shot to the arts. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. They aren't, are they? What? But she said that there was 2 bangs. Huh? Huh? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country girl can be. Let me press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounded like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. Need for further question, objection sustained. Sustained, yeah, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There aren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Maya's really taking this hard. Can you press everything? Fuck it. It was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. Why are we arguing in court against the 18th century dude? I don't know why. Bam! I'm pressing everything, fuck you. Why are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. Let's press further. Could you be more specific about your research? Oh, il casse les couilles, fils de pute! Oh! Sorry. Had to go a little French. What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with the case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. I'm the one who says that. I didn't say it already. Objection sustained. Thank you, Honor. She said, can you keep it down, you silly goober? No, I said he was a son of a bitch and I hated him. What did he say again? I forgot what he what they said about this. This was like the okay. I don't have a picture of the fact that he was like forbidden. Do I have to like present the gun? So I cannot press anymore? Hold it! Who was that? It was me! Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not! Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks! It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth! This is a matter of life or death! Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? It's telling me that, like, our character is not the one that says that. Answer me, Lotta! What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it! I saw Edgeworth! Enough. Judge, declare the defendant in contempt, the defense in contempt of court. You were wrong. God, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No, no. Did we just lose? Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh, what's the difference? What that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's wrong. Did you hear what Mrs. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again. Thank you, Maya. Thank you, Maya, for doing the fucking job that we're supposed to do because we're a fucking idiot. Oh my god, Phoenix is so bad of a lawyer, bro. When contempt of court, it's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Mr. Lothar has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in the contempt, of course.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. Maya, thank you. I cannot for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Should I use, like, the picture? I think I should be using the picture, because the picture is foggy. Like, if the picture cannot be seen correctly, then she cannot see correctly too. Got you. Got you, Mrs. Hart, finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Sorry. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? It even could not capture the face of the two men of the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Dog, I'm not a dog. Come on. Mr. Wright has a point. Hidari. Wait, he's saying Hidari. So like he's saying left. No? Wasn't Hidari left? Migi Hidari. Japanese lessons. That's why I said I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart, what? Did you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstance of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. I said Higari, but the audio is chunky. Oh. Higari. Yeah, right, it was cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back into the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out by the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. Remember the game came out on GBA, the graphics and sounds were all compressed to hell, true. You used binocular. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one's better be good. But even with binoculars, you can see through. Do I have anything to present? It faces the lake. And why did you press your binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue. I know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Yes, I will press further. The camera is important for this thing because it took a picture. The camera is important because it's literally took is evidence. The camera is of the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to the entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Hi, team. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. That is wrong, because it was facing the lake. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie! Says who? Oops. I saw the camera you set up yesterday was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photo of the stars, Miss Hart. Why does Phoenix need to slam his desk every time he speaks? Good question. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Oh, then what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. Thank you for the resub, writer. How you doing? You do this film for like 5 minutes. To what? I don't want to hurt my hands. If she wanted to see the monster, like if she wanted to see shooting star, she could have just gone here. I'm going to try this. I have proof. I think this is proof enough. Or this is proof because it shows the lake. It is actually proof. Here's my proof. It's simple. Oh, it didn't work? Come on, it should also be working. Then this is the proof. It's not the proof? I'm sorry, but both things I used were proofs. Should I use this against as proof? At least it doesn't take hit points away. It did. I lost health. You cannot see because it's over my head. But I'm like, I only have like 2 health points left. Fuck it. The proof, Mrs. Hart, is your own camera. I'm sorry, but the photo is proof as well. Because if she was trying to like photograph the stars, she would have never taken a picture of the lake. Stupid. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Silly ass game. I'm sorry, but what I was using is also proof. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all of you lawyers that smart? So smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monster exists. Hey! She so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You are hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could there have been? Devices, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change anything, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. I have 2 health left, by the way, guys. I have like 4 things. Basically 2 health left. It being pointed at the lake proves she was not trying to capture the stars, not that she was trying to capture Gordy. Yeah, but she said that she was there to like capture the stars, so it's also like proof for Gordy is stupid. Like you don't capture stars by watching a lake, you capture the stars by watching the fucking stars. It should be working as well. Sure, the noise works best, but it's a bit stupid still. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at. I just watched that boat the whole time. And I saw a flash near one of the men's hand, and I heard another one. Another gunshot. A flash. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Why don't we have like 2 pictures, by the way? Why do we only have 1? The witness testimony is ancient from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need... Oh, ta gueule. Shut up! I claim the defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. He's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her. Why? Because there was a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself, you must have something in your mind. Huh, that would be a first. Haha, very funny. This is your lesson. If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. How do you capture stars with a camera? You can't, we all know that a net can catch stars. Your Honor, the witness is lying again. Oh my god. Actually, I'm not I'm an investigative photographer. I don't care about that. It's true. It's true. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck! If I got out of what I was up to, the lake to be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Now, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I have no... Can I beat him? Can I beat him so bad, like, his face becomes someone else's face? So I want to press that. And the one after. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang, or she thought, and she thought Gordy was out there, I kind of thought she'd waste any time looking at the boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Maybe it's time for some evidence. How do you hush puppies, Pops? I'm getting there. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find out some sorts. So it's the... There's evidence I can use here. Huh. What is the fucking flash? Is it the gunshot? Why is the flash like faster than... Huh? You should hear both at the same time, no? Did I press this? I don't think I did. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Never heard one for sure, but I can say it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. Is it where I present that there was like... There was like 3 bullets? Huh. How could she know that there was nothing else to look at? When it could have been Nessie. She was employed to go there. She knew there was a murder going to happen. But how did I prove that? how do I prove that? I'm going to press the first statements. Then what manner of person are you? Open, press this now. Yep, you get your photos and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. And hey, I was taking a picture of my sister's graduation last year, and guess what? And what? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, a UFO. Unidentified flying object, a UFO. A UFO, wow. Hello Azar, how are you doing? I'm doing fine, personally. That's when I had a revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. Elsie Maoshi. Is Gordy really that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on the TV. I'm not sure what that appearing in the local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Echoed Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Have to like present something here. I think I have to present this. Because in the article they said there was a loud noise when Gordy was seen, so it's proof. Right? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing there, any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you will need binoculars to watch that boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, well, now that you'll mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't vibing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I wish I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! I need to drink again. My throat is not throating right now. The testimony changed 12 times already, that's crazy, yeah. You got the photograph! You got proof! Huh. Still, we can see who is shooting who in this. Right! That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can tell who from the photo who is shooting. That's what she said. She's going to enlarge the photo. She said it dropped the qualifier might, but you should see who's who. She enlarged the photo. Why won't the phone camera let her show it? Got a hunch. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, I'm in prison for age worth or worse. What should I do? Well, let's show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You are the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Computer enhance. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? It was the thing in 2001. Always saying computer enhance. Computer zoom. Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Huh. We still cannot see who is firing who. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. But we can see something important. The one shooting is using gloves. Happy now, Mr. Wright? Huh. There has to be something. There is something! The gloves! I saw them. Am I crazy? Are they not gloves? The cross-examination is over, obviously. No! I stated everything I needed to when the trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Oh, it's not supposed to go like this. There's a clue. Left-handed. I mean, I don't know if he's right-handed or anything. But it looks like there's a glove. Am I crazy? Both are bold. That is not wrong. No glove. You think it's no glove? Really? Why are they standing on a boat? It's black and white. How can you tell? It's the texture. I'm an artist. The texturing of the hands is different on both pictures. That's why. Like it looks like gloves to me. That's why I'm saying it. I could be entirely wrong, but from like an artist perspective, it looks like it's too glossy to be hands. True. The left hand is hidden. It's probably just that. Show the evidence. He's real bad. What should I do? Object to it? Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? What did they say about Edgeworth prints? Let me see. Oh, it does say right hand. You're right. Up. The hand. Here, Your Honor, the shooter. I'm not sure I understand what's strange about the shooter. The hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. Up, we'll show the gun. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. Hello, Brandon. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You have given us definite proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. We have seen there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. It was me, Your Honor, I did it. Order, order! So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which it was shot. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. Oh, you know, wouldn't an arm length be a meter, guys? I would say my arm is a meter. It's a meter like length. Am I crazy? I feel like I could do it. I could shoot myself and it would be a meter's length. Like 1, 2. It looks like 3 feet. Yeah, 1 meter arm. Isn't it 1 meter for an arm? I don't know. Maybe it's because I can't like realize. 1. Wouldn't that be the size of a feet? Are my hands the size of my feet? Let me check. A bit bigger. Okay. So like if I take this and then this and then okay, it's not exactly 3 feet. It's like 2.5 feet. Which one did they use? I don't know. Order, Mr. Foncam, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. That is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Oh yeah, but what happened out there on the lake? What happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Does it kill you to just state how you really feel with the thanks, Edgeworth? I'm hungry, guys. I requisitioned the transcript of Lota's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. We find, like, what do you mean this worked for the two gunshots, but not the fact that the dude was like fucking... I'm sorry, but like earlier in the case, I lost HP when I said that the fact that there was only like one bullet in his body, even though there was 2 shots, meant nothing. What's he eating after this? I don't know. Okay, let's save. I'm going to go to the toilets again, and then I'll look for something to eat. Okay? Be nice. Be nice, be nice. I am back. And before you make any stupid jokes, because I'm going to tell you what I got to eat. It's corn. I had canned corn. Waiting room, bro. What the fuck? She used it as a beer ice cream to because she went to the bathroom. Exactly. Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, hello, health. Yay, corn. Hi, corn. Corn like the chaos god. No, corn like the veggie. Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
Sounds like she really did do her best. I thought I should check and see if there are any waterfall in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Oh, poor little girl. I want to go there. There are fewer than yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Let's move to the beach first. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose of a date with the lovely Kianse. And now we move to the rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. I think there's a mine. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. And did their space for one more boat on the dock. Okay. What about there? Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal! The trials today are... Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure, I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks. I don't think there's anything I can, like, anything different. I'll have to talk to Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Vote Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Thank you, the demon of NGC Draco. Welcome here. Welcome to the Bloomer Army. What is NGC? I'm wondering who was that other witness. Ah, who was this? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. I can sort of guess who it was. Alright, I wanted to ask you about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, he can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? Strange, I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. And I don't know what they would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by bail... I'll be honest with you, pal. I'd share a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Called us Ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is the bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Okay, I'll just eat a bit more. Strangely enough, guys, I have a feeling that the witness we're going to see will be Mr. Red White. I have a strange little feeling that it's going to be Mr. Red White. And if it's not him, I still know that he's behind the case, because it's the DR6 incident, and the DR6 incident was like him. Isn't he in jail? No. No, because there was no proof against him. Basically, the trial did by saying that that Maya was not the culprit. That Maya was not guilty, but we didn't catch the real one, as far as I know. I think he's not in jail. I think he's just like was like, no, it's not me. Fuck off. Actually, only featuring a Danganronpa character. Me, a Danganronpa character? Against who exactly? Mr. White, Red White. Like, I think it's either him going to appear in the like witness stand, or someone affiliated to him. He confessed to Mia's murder. He did not. He did not confess to it. Like, they didn't talk about him getting in jail or anything. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at us, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was on cameras of criminal. Can you believe it? Oh, they let you go in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank you, Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Do you eat the corn by itself? I added a bit of salt, but I don't need anything else. Corn has a lot of flavors.
I have to make it up to him. You've got to win this case, Nick.
Like, I remember, like... I might be wrong, guys, but I remember that there was a bittersweet ending to the Mia's case. It's like it ended with, like, no one being in prison. Maybe he was arrested, maybe, but I don't think he's in prison, guys. Okay, remember I was mad. Let's move again. There.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, yo!
Hey, Sota! You really did it today. What did we do now? Now, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. The bittersweet ending is the fact that Mia still fucking died. No. It's also the fact that it didn't seem like there was like an actual like punishment. That's how it felt to me. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused you all lots of trouble. Memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Hop là. We'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right! You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gorgie? Right! Well, the way I figured the trial's only stoking the flames of Gorgie's fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom.
Alright, Lotag, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lota, what do you mean by making it up to us? You see? Actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What?
That Van Gamma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend.
Oh.
Hey! I see you thinking, how unsophisticated... It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Where will it be? We're gonna deal or not? Thank you for the follow. I only follow bottoms. Welcome here. You're at the right place. You don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? Completely off your rocker! I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. The only action for information is information. Isn't good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. How? I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first, okay? Okay. Right. See you later. I think we got to talk to Larry.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. Let's first get into the park. Huh? There's the samurai. What's that?
The steer samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? It was my girl Skiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow! That's really impressive she could find this for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I used it to fill up the balloon there with air.
Ah, neat!
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what the drag was that? Up. Nothing else? Let's talk to you then.
Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes.
Yes, like a little boy. Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? So I was hearing the cat behind me. Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred school pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DLC incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. So it's a balloon. Nah, you gave it to us already. I'll still like show it to you again.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
No, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought it was Gordy, but I keep stealing samurai dogs until the truth come out. Okay. Don't have anything to tell us then. Let's move to the fucking lake. No. Move to the boat. Hey, Duckanify, how you doing? Oh, there. Oh, no.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, the mother of the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Uh-huh. And if I go to the woods? Hey, yo! Well, you're finding anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets colder there at night time.
She's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Oh, no, you don't sneeze!
What too?
I told you no sneezing!
See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang.
It triggered one of Von Kazma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry is nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
I had something in today's trial, that's for sure. They seem very serious business, that's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I traded for the death on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet! A UFO. Anyways, I can get a carry making photo this time around. And that's it. I quit and get back to school.
Really? You really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. It's mainly something else, yeah. Had my first day of work after my vacation ended on Saturday, but in all, I'm doing fine. Great. That's what matters the most. Let's examine this, because there might be a picture that helps us. I can't? I thought that the fact that she sneezed, there would be like pictures, and in the pictures you could see the real. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay?
Sorry.
Can't I tell you to like check your fucking camera? You might have to prove yourself. What would you say now?
Something about this still samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Huh. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseur like Cody and me won't fall for this kind of stuff.
I want to know why. What's wrong? I know that it's this that was in the water, but how do I get proof? Maybe I should like to go like somewhere else. Like, I don't know, talk to the gumshoe. Because there's nothing here. Let's move to the entrance and see if we can, like, I don't know. Is there anything I can do here? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. Damn, he's broke too.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gauzy?
The monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told him about the deal.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Oh, sorry. I'll see, pal. Sorry for shooting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gorgie. Really? What the fuck? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First let me show them to you. They're your best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Here, boy. Oh, little baby. Here he is.
He's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. I cannot see a Shiba Inu being a canine dog, honestly. Woof! Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. A metal detector. Detective Gumshoe, we were looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with the metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Thing is, I think Gordy is sea trash. But the fact it also made a loud noise when it appeared means that there's a machine tied to it. So it's best to have the metal detector, I think. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. I have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DR6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talked about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in the court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I got to admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Okay, I don't care. I'm going back to the park. Let's move in. Let's go to the public beach. Nothing to talk to you about, so I'll fuck off to the boats.
Beep, beep, beep. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is loud about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes.
I have to check it out. Nick, look!
Huh? An air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Oh, I wonder what we'll do with it. I do wonder, guys. What might we do with it? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see, there's a string of flags around the tank valve. It's like the string around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Because you forgot the other thing was not working. Use this to inflate that, didn't you? I inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Right, actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once and it didn't go so well. It didn't go so well? Yeah? Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that, and then... Blah! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket, and it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. Off into Gold Lake? It sure scared me off my gold, that's for sure. Okay, now we can fuck off and go here and present this to her too. I guess it's not enough. I see. Yeah, if I have more like a dialogue option with a friend.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kians gave me that steel samurai after all. Kianse.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened. Nope.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. Okay, now I can do it. Hello, Phoenix Wright. Hello, hello. Does the dialect change? I think it does. I've got the info you'll need. You got the scoop on my Gordy yet? We found him.
What? I haven't seen any monsters yet.
You're real? For real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo.
No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy.
Oopsie. Okay. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof.
Larry's air tank?
What you're doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Oh, excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the doll blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank also, with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo?
Hey, so you're saying that Gordy? It's really the steel samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin the girl's dream. I'm sorry, Lothar. No, it's okay. You win. I give you your info like I promised. Poor Lothar. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there.
Huh, the boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. You should go check it out, though.
Thanks, Lothar, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on, something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
So you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Bye now. You'll take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Huh. Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Someone should whip that butt into shape. That's crazy. She asked to like whip Butt's butt. Wow. I want to like look at the picture. I can't. 11:50. 11:50 and 12:15. So there was 25 minutes between the two shots. That's weird. That's weird. So probably our fucking idiot of a friend shot first. And that was the picture. And I don't know. Okay, I don't need you anymore.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Finally.
Fish. Fish. Cookies. A burp.
Meg, that's you? Hey, is that Case with you? How have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this?
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg? Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello.
I can't do this quote, I'm sorry. The photo is very important considering that only loud noises trigger the camera. I do know that, thank you. I'm not that stupid.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot, the one on that perch. Doesn't look alive. Keys? Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello.
Yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Let's examine. First he has a television. Okay.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what about, and watch? Talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Oh, what an amazing parrot that is.
Good morning. Hello. He didn't know me. What?
You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Ha ha ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Funny, he doesn't look like the type of, who keeps things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
There's a lot of various fish in Gold Lake here, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fishes are saltwater fish.
So they're the passwords. The fishes are the passwords.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
Yeah, we have everything we want.
Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly.
cute.
I found a new friend. Okay, let's talk to the old man. A pasta shop. Yep. Do you think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone? My father started it, you know. So that makes sense. You too, the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? It'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course everyone knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up with that all-in family charade?
Can't you stop like fucking sleeping, please? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the pallets of pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, doubt if I understand them. Pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? I've got to find out a way of getting information out of him. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe?
1228.
Alright.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
Hehe. See, Nick. All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
1228.
Okay.
But we have the password. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow yoli? I figured out the last color we should use is indigo blue.
Indigo blue.
It seemed to work the way I thought it might. And if I show this, I'm going to show him everything. Okay. I'm going to just show him... oh, that's my badge, maybe? That's a lawyer's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
I'm Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Can't promise that. Is that all? Is that any way to treat your old man? Bah, you want my help? You've gone to the wrong man. Anything to get this case solved. Also, who then wants to eat phoenix noodles? Pervert.
I guess so.
That's my point. Good for you, kiss. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg?
Yes?
Hehehe, you bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello.
Oh, no, he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Let's present something else. Okay, I'll drink water. I will drink the water. Do I show my badge again, do you think? You won't be needing that badge to run the pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Now he's talking to us again. But he's not saying anything about the murder night. What if I show him this? He fell asleep. And if I shoot this woman? Okay, I'm going to show him fucking everything, guys. Fuck it. If only the animation was like faster. Ah, yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Kiss. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yeah, yep. The other night out of the lake.
Yes, yes.
I know about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by call time, promise.
I need to know earlier than that.
You know what, eh? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yeah, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Detective Gumshoe? He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget TL6.
What?
What did she just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean dad! Sam is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What?
He locked the door from the other side.
Who would that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe we should ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, guys. I know what we'll do. I have an idea. We'll murder the prosecutor. That way, someone less worse will prosecute the case. What do you guys think about my idea? Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? I actually wanted to ask you something. You know the boat rental shop done at the Gold Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? How do you... I mean, that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first thing that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotterhart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DR6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DR6 either. I'll just be the prosecutor. Oh, that's a good idea. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show you them either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DLC incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. What, the parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
How can cops not identify a suspect? Good question. Don't forget DL6. Quack!
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have thought I heard that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
Okay, yeah, it sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. There is the station's recovery room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nate, to the records room.
Guess it's time to face Edgeworth's past. Okay, let's move to the records room.
Ooh. Wow, it's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of file and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DLC stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6.
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I could get right the file.
Boom. Boom, boom, bam.
Wow, that old case report?
Yeah, it's a graveyard of police cases.
I guess my sister's cases report is in here too, quietly gathering dust.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28, 2001.
I was born. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued.
5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. And that was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Oops, wrong voice. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's fathers?
Yeah, hold on. Victim here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney.
Damn, he had his shot very early. Damn. He had Edgeworth at 26.
If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his sons Miles. Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. 2 times again. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it! The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently.
Looks like the old man.
So he must have been the third person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could the Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Yeah, I wonder. Someone that has memory loss. Someone that looks exactly like the man in the picture. Up.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? That's too much! We'll never get it out!
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Bro must have been rich! Right, that's probably all we need to be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Okay guys, let's try to finish this trial and then we'll stop stream. A very big stream.
Hopla. Very, very big stream.
The plot is thickening. Indeed. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Where's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Very well, opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order, order, Mr. Von Kammer, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Huh. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. Is that Mr. is boat shop owner? Witness, state your profession. And name. Huh. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? It's funny that the only time we need this man's name, he doesn't ask for it. Every time, every single witnesses have introduced themselves. I wonder who this witness might be. Something like Yagi something? Like the killer of Miles Edgeworth's father? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard of who this old guy is. Objection, wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory? Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this, his testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Are you up? I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Are you up? When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin cross-examination. There is nothing to question in my witness testimony. No need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before all 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. We'll cross-examine. Fuck you, bitch. Who are you? Very well, you may begin. Rah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. I wonder what was this 3 minutes bullshit, but now we saw. Just after midnight, I was in the restaurant. What were you doing in the restaurant? Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Bully could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? You're not. This Bully is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, kissy boy. Kiss? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. I had a bang. What time? From the lake, I figure. Yep. I want to press the first statement because he says that it was the night just after midnight. But it's not possible. I will show you why. Because of this... Where's the picture? I want the first picture, the second picture. Where's my picture, bro? Ah, it's this one. This one is before midnight. So I'll press it first. Hello, Electric Man, how you doing? Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem to be sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered, isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that, I remembered it clearly, I did a yup. You see, continue. Okay. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there, I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there, yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, the time that is. At a time. Catching water. But hello, Electric Man, I hope you're doing well. So you had 2 gunshots total. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yup. By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fuck was pretty damn sick, but he was right there in front of me, so I saw him. This is a real important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. I'll press it nonetheless, even though it might be a trap. Are you sure? Uh-oh. The dad? That's certain keys. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like this is evidence. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints? Yes. And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand. Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Your Honor, the witness claimed that Edward said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he was telling a lie. Is that right? In a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have to realize even this basic fact. If you say he still shows proof. I have proof. I have proof! 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Bonsoir. Hello, Harrison. How are you doing? Hello, hello. And if the witness may leave the stand. No, I should have, like... Ah! The court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, guilty? But I know what to do! No! Did we just have the fucking game over? Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. The gunshot. I heard it too. I was not expecting that. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I called for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you said you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Anyone but him. Brazil defeated Japan. It was a crazy match, but now I'm here to watch the court drama. Oh! Japan lost. Okay. This is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us a chance. It doesn't get any worse. You're right, okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time, but the verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. I'm glad I didn't submit like my proof. Maybe it would not have worked. I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Crazy. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in here. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Right. And he found the balloon and the hair thing that night, right? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? Say something right? Yeah, lots of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Sir Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I could not think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I saw Hello, Soren. I see. Right, yeah. This might be our chance. Chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. Not 10 minutes trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Not the best news either. Okay. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Harry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Gamma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about his this being our big break. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, then I found it. So I quickly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Larry, I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Come this far. There's nothing to go but forward, Nick.
We're putting our trust in Larry. Yeah, we're doomed. Yeah. Something wrong, right? There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Press him like some juice, that's what I'm planning to do. He's going to get pressed on every single statement. Looking for something. Oh yeah? Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. Surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is irrelevant, let's get it over with. Around what time was that? Well, let's see, I figured I was searching for about an hour, so I guess it was around midnight. Not sure. Hey, don't give me that face, I'm not some sort of human sandile, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Well, yeah, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I mean, I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. No problem, that's just the most important part of this case.
Hey, say what are you doing?
So after that, I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick. It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradiction.
Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Okay, let's present the statement. Hopla. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only had one bang, sure? That's what I said. But Miss Slaughterhouse testified yesterday that she had 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both had 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? Why don't we just arrest everyone who needs justice when you make everyone guilty? Maybe. Mr. Butts, what? You only had 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else. My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you are listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime. I mean, you cannot blame him for that, bro. He was just like finding his stuff. He can listen to the music while doing that. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony? Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't have if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Arrest him for the sour patch of facial hair on his face. Damn. It's a brush. It's a paintbrush. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in the piece? Isn't this a free country? Should be Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Can you believe what this witness says? Has he heard what was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio? True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, sir. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing these charades. So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You know what it's like to be out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? You say charade in the American way. I mean, if I say charade, you guys will not understand. So I pronounce it like the English way. This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. I would. I have heard it both ways. Okay. A real booming loud? Yeah, I know. And you had a headphone on. Yup. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless question. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? How do you know if we don't ask him? Fine, very well, Mr. Betts. Please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Hey, it's almost Christmas! I heard the gunshot. Can I present... I can present when there's a gunshot and there's no picture in... like, I can present this, even though it means that it's true, I think. This evidence clearly reveals... No, it's not a contradiction. I wanted to say... Oh. Okay, it's the other one I have to show then. I wanted to like show this to like be like, yeah, it's true. So I'll show the other one then. Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the master, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? You are blazing through this. It's not that hard. He just said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes, but he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. Midnight and 15 minutes. 50 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Sorry, I'm just like scratching my eye. Oh, the order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Larry's right? He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Yes, I do have evidence, actually, you stupid as bitch. It's this one! Look at this photograph. This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50. Oh. There's nothing on a lake in this picture. Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that it is the case. And where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Bam, 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 bam. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. This camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot, while the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear! I mean, this shows that it was like fired twice. That's what I have. Not this? Yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't really sure about this evidence. Okay. So it's not this, I have to like... I know what I have to show, but I was not sure if it was like this. So again. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday had 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Oh, I thought it was like a shot of the forensics. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what had happened that night on the lake. Exactly, if this was true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50 and another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, ask you? Why? Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! I remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Oh yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. Maya!
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer there than Mr. Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, Rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was showed by the witness photograph. that defended Mr. Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. Oh, you're that good gamer that appeared on my YouTube TL today. Cool gamer. It's the first time I've been like called that. Hello Xayad, welcome here. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could not have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man of that boat. I mean, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. I have a theory. What if our witness killed the victim, and not by kill I mean shot him, but he like survived for like 25 minutes? And when there was the second shot after midnight, that's where like he died for real. Like the shot like surprised him and he had a heart attack which killed him because of the bullet in the heart, something like that. Don't know. But just assume that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Oh, he's agreeing with me. We have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15 after midnight. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. The gasp. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. The murderer and Hammond. I think Edgeworth... Did he say he was on the boat? I don't remember. I don't remember if like Edgeworth said he was on the boat. He did. So we cannot say the murderer and Hammond. I would say it's Edgeworth and the murderer. And like Edgeworth like fired like a warning shot. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. And the murderer killed Robert at 11:50. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. This is why I could never play this game. I would have to take notes of every 2 minutes because I wouldn't be able to remember stuff. I get you. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Hammond's place. If Hammond was already dead, he can't have been on the boat. Yeah, of course. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, please tell the name of the murderer then. Right, it's... I don't know. You don't know? Bah, again, you waste my time! I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop, why did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? In the cabin, no? The boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then just as he's starting to head for home, he heard a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Imagine saying, I have a hunch as evidence. What is your evidence? I made the fuck up. Source? Me. I made up the source. What happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the course from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? But how did the caretaker have mouths? Oh, they were talking. Okay, I have it. I have it. So basically the gun is the one that probably killed Edgeworth's father, right? And so that's why like they probably had to talk about it. They never found the gun, did they? In the DL6 thing. And so, like, I don't know, maybe the lawyer found something up or something. He met the murderer because he found him again. He was, like, living with guilt or something. And then he got killed by the murderer because he was already a murderer, you know. The murderer remembered something and he decided to, like, kill him. And then he called Edgeworth. Call me crazy, but I think your theory checks out. Yeah. His attention to detail is surprisingly good. I told you guys I've watched a lot of like crime scene shows. So like he called he like probably the lawyer also called Edgeworth because Edgeworth, well, the case is about his father. So he was like, I have something about the case about your father. You have to come to this lake. I think I know who did it or something like that. I have proof or something like that. So Miles comes. The parrot is relevant, I imagine, so yeah. 100%, because there was like a code, like there was a code about a fish or something. So basically he calls Miles. Miles comes later after the murder. The guy takes upon his cloak, goes on the boat with him, talk about the murder. He shows the weapon. And then Miles takes it. Miles takes the weapon. And that's why you have his fingerprints. But I think the one who shot was the boat shop caretaker. Like he just scared Miles. Or missed. He might have missed because he's got like a brain damage. Like, he might have forgotten why he was trying to shoot him. And then he dropped the gun or some shit. Miles picks it up with his right hand and he's like, what the fuck, bro? What did you try to do? Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. To create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Not exactly what I had in mind, but close enough. Yeah, Criminal Minds I watched a lot. It was my favorite. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men of the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he puts Mr. Hammond's wet coat back onto the body. And he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. How much of a hater you have to come up with that plan? So basically, the murderer we know right now is already the murderer in the other case. And he was probably scared of being like discovered. So he like killed someone else to like cover his tracks. And so if we weren't here, he would have worked. These are the events that transpired at that night on Gold Lake. Both? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Order, order. Okay, guys. Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hello. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? But what I said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff? We are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Miserable looking Edgeworth. Hello. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. It's time to interrogate the bird. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day to load. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Let's first steal his box. 1228. 1228. It's the code of the box. Let's use it. Let's steal his proof, and then we interrogate the bird, and the bird will be the actual witness. Yes. Being a lawyer is so stressful. It aged Edgeworth 20 years. He's not a lawyer. He's a prosecutor. Actually, it's not exactly the same thing. Didn't he tell you what happened to make the trial shorter? Is he edging us? Yeah. Should have. What a fucking bitch. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. That's great because I already know who he is. Are there any good mystery shows in France or Europe, Miss Mademoiselle? There's a good spy show in France. There's a couple of like okay TV show, but they're like you know, the mass-produced episodes. There's a couple of cool ones too in France. I don't know about Europe in general. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. There's also like slow horses in the UK. It's also like spy-oriented, but there's still like a bit of whodunit part. Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even the Von Camera didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, still he did save us. The bird witness being interrogated by the bird lawyer needed. I'm not a chicken! I'm very much human! Imagine going to jail because a bird snitched on you. That would be funny. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. True. You're going to die at 30, bro. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not I should tell you. Edgeworth, no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can make up my mind. What is it about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. He thinks he killed his own father. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Okay, tell us. Tell us, baby boy. Not baby girl, because you're a boy. Sexual tension here is intense. Oh my god. We're still not done. I thought we would be done by then. Okay, guys, there's not a lot time left. We can continue the stream. I know we can speedrun this.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Don't rush. No, when I mean in Russia. Like, just kidding. You're too smart for a VTuber. That's because I'm not a VTuber, guys. I'm a 45-year-old man. Remember?
You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth.
Some painful memory has been troubling him recently.
But he'd never take someone's life, never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had them swooning in the aisle. Huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh yeah, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on, tell me the truth. It was like first love at love at first sight. Love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? I have known Edgeworth for like 20 seconds and I can smell the tsum tsum on him from here. Yeah, he's very, very, very tsum tsum. Don't have it any other way. I repeat, you as a 45-year-old man. You're just chicken. I'm not a chicken. Right, Nick? I'm sorry, but like his sprite hidden like that by the text, he looks like he's jerking off. You know what I mean? Like he's waving his hand, but the text is hiding the hand waving. So it looks like he's jerking off. he looks like... Wait. Just a second. He looks... like he's jerking off. You know what I mean? Okay. Let me just take off my cloak. Oh, didn't mean to have my sword out. Anyways. They're having a jerk-off! Thank you for the demonstration, you're welcome. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I said that what's in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah! Bow before you, hero! I'm sorry, bro, but I have to, like, do something. So, I don't care about what you're saying. Hey, pal, long time no see! So I'm assuming the rule about not safe for joke was sarcastic to a degree, or at least I interpreted it too extreme. Yeah, to a degree. Just, like, to not be outward sexual to me in chat. Like, say you're jerking off to me right now. That has been done a lot of times. Oh, Detective Gumshoe? Close one today, eh? Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Huh? Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I have that contract in my custody by short time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. One other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Well, I thought I was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lota is in a lot of trouble. I'm frying some chicken nuggets to you right now. I want some chicken nuggets. Fuck you. I wish I could eat some nuggets right now. Anyways, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Oh my god, some like chicken nuggets. Oh, you made me hungry. Fuck you. You made me hungry for some chicken nuggies. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Look, looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Let's move. Maybe he's hiding, guys. Wait. He could have been hiding inside, so you never know. You never know. Okay. Haha, Elise, I am eating chicken nuggets. You're lucky. I'm going to cry.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Aham!
I knew that clearing the throat anywhere.
Haha, hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Huh. The taste of my goose, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see.
Mr. Grossback! This is no time for either reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Ah, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Hey, what do you mean by that? I'm not so sure. If you find anything else, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossback was doing here anyway?
Who knows? So can I go inside?
Yay! He's not closed!
Okay. Nobody's home.
Hello. Hey, it's Polly.
I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello. I can't believe it ran off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Polly, what's the number to the safe?
I remembered it. You didn't need to ask her.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I didn't need you to ask her. I remembered it just in case it was needed. I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Oh. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
Not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Yes, in case there's a clue. It's a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
Yep, there's no name or signatures on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Oh. So Miles... So like, okay. Because the father died... Miles might have actually accidentally killed his father some way or another. If we believe his nightmare. I don't think it's the case, but if we believe his nightmare. I have work early tomorrow. Have a good night. It's okay. If we believe Miles' nightmare, which I think is not exactly true. I think he's like mixing it up, which happens a lot with PTSD. You don't have your memories clear, right? I think he thinks he killed his father. And the innocent man is angry about that because he knows there's a witness to that. I don't know. We'll see. Edgeworth?
Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out onto the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect details.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like there are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Indeed. It fucking is. Hello, Polly! You probably should not kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure that is something.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly, he says I can attack you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Let's go back to here.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to post about them?
I guess so. So you mean picture of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here looks really punny to you?
You should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker and we did see him.
I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
It didn't look like he used his kitchen much.
Alright.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? The TV as well. What's wrong?
Oh, never mind.
What, tell me.
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. See, that's what I didn't want to tell you.
Okay, the fishing pole. Look, that fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
Don't you think the caretaker would mind?
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector injections.
Huh. Maybe we'd better not. Thinking about that, can we like give the metal detector back to Gumshoe? Yeah, we've done everything here. Okay. Is there anything here? Boots. Well, no, we now know that the murder was not taking place here.
Nick, the forest, there's someone in there.
You're right, there's a few policemen in there.
They may be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. Okay. My phone crashed when you were demonstrating how butts look like he was. Okay, let's go back here. There are things I am missing. The lake.
This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? And everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Edgeworth were all lies.
Yes, you're right.
I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still.
A trash can with no trash. At least this place is well maintained.
No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog.
How would that change the temperature, I wonder?
You seem troubled, Nick.
No, who, me? No, I'm definitely not like fighting for my friend's life. Not stress. You are stressed, not me. Let's move back to the entrance. Let's just talk to Larry. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure that Mr. Edward would have been found guilty.
Ha 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 ha! But seriously, Nick, that bowshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But AG ain't off the hook yet.
Why to spoil the mood, Larry?
Hey, I'm just little guy sitting in the audience, you know. But from where I am sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Let me drink water, because I think I might have swallowed the bug right now. Right there. Oh, my throat is hurting a lot. Us too.
Edgeworth, and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why Larry?
Huh? Well, actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
He's bugged. No, it flew. I'm not sure I hate one. It's just that like there was a bug near me, and then I felt like a pain in my throat.
Why did you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on a trial, class trial.
A class trial?
Remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, the kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah,
Now that you mention it, I do remember that. Can't see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with the cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in that class.
So, they thought you did it.
Yeah, the kid in his class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a class trial with me as the defendant. Oh, poor little guy.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, what's you? Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not going to play with you anymore. Yeah, and not borrowing my eraser. You shouldn't be alone in the radar race. Give me back my 15 cent that loans you.
No, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Aww. I didn't even know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. A matters.
Miles? Whoa, look how cute he is as well.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
Oh, it was his money that was stolen. No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all shut up?
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and become one person. Just think how it feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
His dad made him wear a bow tie. Maybe he deserved to die. That's mean. Very well. I will place the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, 3 of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, but just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the bots.
Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked
after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
To Chelsea's incident.
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions on the demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Eddie I used to know at all. That's what I thought to. Try to get him in touch with him, but I don't know how many times. He became a dick because the murderer of his father was made innocent because there was not enough proof. So now he started fabricating proof because he's sure that everyone brought to trial because he trusts the cops is the actual murderer. So he fabricates proof against them. Aha, I see. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Dave, that was... Wow, that's super gay! It's not even to, like, help him or anything. It's not because he was motivated by him. No. It's just to meet the dude. That's crazily gay. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain. And no one's on his side. That's why he trusts Dick too. And that's why Dick thrusts him. Sorry. And no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free? Oh, yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do.
Right, it very well may be. Okay, let's drink. So this game really is just courtroom, yeah. Yaoi part aside, I like the story. If we like forget the yaoi. I'm not a fan of yaoi. But they do whatever they want.
First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or where he is.
A settle for who? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Let me present... Can I present to you this? Yani Yogi, can I present this? Okay. Nothing to talk about anymore. I have to like find a way to like talk to Oh. Maybe I should go here. December 27, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay, we don't have the proof we need. You're too smart for VTuber, but you're Fujo enough. No, I don't like Fujo. Actually, I don't like it. Maybe the detention center? You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade.
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That's it. It does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. Oh.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yani Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation, had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now I can recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know, of course, from techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. Just kiss already. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth. If what you're saying is true, but you are headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! There's no time to praise the enemy, Edgeworth. That's a strange situation in which I found myself. I'm a meat. No kidding. Can I present... No. It's useless to present it to you. Guys, should we do something very bad and show him a picture of the murder? Traumatize him. Okay. Fuck it. We traumatize you.
Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. You're probably... What is it? Nothing. Huh? Okay, let's run this then. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the both rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? You're so ill. No. We have to understand. It's evil, but it's important at the same time. If he remembers what happened on the day of the murder, of his father's murder, it would help us. It's evil, but sometimes there are necessary evils in life, like traumatizing a 24-year-old man. I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. But maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is he? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yeah, something I knew like 5 hours ago. Evil is gonna make him remember my hardcore immersion therapy. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. We just happened. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. But there for so long it felt like forever. The air seemed, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I say quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in an hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. That's the reason That's the reason I don't think that Miles killed his father. Because a child needs will like faint faster than an adult. It's more fragile. He was like 9 years old at the time, so he was more fragile, so he fainted first. So he could not have been the killer. In court, Yanni's Yogi's mental condition was called into question. What is the pun behind Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. Yogi Yanni? Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi. I don't have the pun. Maybe it was untranslated. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? They thought they seemed to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do we want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? I think the adults would faint faster. Adults are bigger and require more oxygen. Oh, I'm not sure. Like, I agree, but like the child is also like much more like fragile. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! But get out! Help! Get us out! Or maybe someone shot the elevator and then the elevator goes pew! Boomerang? I don't know. Oh, that's the only way to see like Edge was killing his father. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father! Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang. Ugh! It's not Yami Yugi, it's Yami Yogi. And with a scream I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. Hello, antagonist, how you doing? Thank you for the 100 beats, Blitzkrieg. I'm doing fine, what about you? A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memory in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, the letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yugi was really innocent. And that's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's something, if there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, let's go back to Little Birdie. Unless, wait, Grossberg knows. Is he here now? Oh, he's here. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what happened, okay? It's Mr. Edgeworth. Hey people, hello, how are you doing? I see. So Edgeworth's dream he shot his own father. It's only a dream, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yugi quite sincerely holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for the murder. Or his grudge is because he forgot about everything about his life. I don't know. It could work as well. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. I'm sorry, but the pistol doesn't work like that. I am not American, and I know the American in chat will agree with me. But the pistol is usually with its protection on. Hair trigger? Like, whatever happens, there's supposed to be, like, the protection on. And unless, like, you trigger it off, it cannot, like, just trigger by throwing it on the ground.
No! I don't believe it!
Yugi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. I shouldn't doubt what happened. Basically, Mr. Edgeworth thinks he killed his own father. You can shoot a gun if you drop it hard enough. Just a secret .330 and it shouldn't fire like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was a common issue with earlier pistols. Hi, gunsmith here. Hello, guys, how you doing? That he thought revenge on my Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitation so close. Let's talk about Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimony and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Missy Fay. At least, there are actually guns that can go off by just dropping. They're on one side of the con, forgetting to leave the safety on. Yeah, but like, it's a gun that was held by someone in the court. Like, they said they didn't know if it was the bailiff's gun or a gun in the case. If it was a gun in the case, it would have been empty. They would have loaded off the bullets if it was a gun in the case. And if it's the gun of the bailiff, a bailiff gun is probably something that's very safe. It's not like any kind of stupid gun. I'm sorry, but like a gun that belongs to a bailiff is not like your like $5, I mean $5, but your like $200 guns you find in any market. It's something that's probably like made very like that has gone like through a lot of verification processes, because it's a gun held by a law official. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's why I think there's something weird, and I think it's not Edgeworth the killer. Like, there's too many weird things. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mom left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seemed like the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. That's a possibility too. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. Yeah, but a child would not get incriminated like that. I don't think so. Especially in an accident. I don't know how it works in Japan. Okay. Do I have anything to present to you? This gun. But sorry, I have nothing to say concerning that. Okay, so it's not the same gun as the... Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly lost. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. For his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but not one but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Oh, you'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter! I've seen this in writing before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Front Karma. Could it be Front Karma? Why would it have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Oh, Front Karma, Front Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Front Karma in writing, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Do you have something else to talk? Yeah. If it is true that von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Millis Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be thinking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscared. What happened? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you'll see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting.
Really? He didn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? He was trying to find Yogi. Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I had to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. A vacation to Europe sounds nice. Not right now, guys. Not right now. Okay, let me drink. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grosberg, thank you. I can't promise anything, in fact. I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Is it about time we go to the police station? Oh, we cannot go to the police station anymore. Aww. It was that case that changed my life. Okay, I'll drink water again. Aha. Lots of sights and lots of culture. Yeah, but it's hot right now. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? No, it's not. We know it's not a coincidence because of the paper we have. It's planned. But even the case is finding close on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
In America, a child committing murder so would not get a punishment because he was underage by a large amount. Yeah, exactly. And especially because it's accidental murder. It's not even real murder, you know. Okay, I can go to this.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gum should be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering here. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
He's here!
He's here to like tamper with evidence. He just arrived actually. Fast! Fast, 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 before he like changes evidence.
That's as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. Just noticing that he isn't here.
Von Karma.
Huh?
One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says, unsolved cases, evidence.
Depending on what state you're in, it affects how punishment go for juveniles. That's the issue with the United States. Like, guys, just like agree on the fucking thing. What's the point of being in a country if everyone makes their own laws?
Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Mike Edgeworth's defense team.
Highly illegal in the US to tamper with evidence. It's illegal everywhere. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needle things to be crushed. I can see why this guy was Edgeworth mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father was thick on rights. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregor Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect child record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. I don't think so. Martin Walsh will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. You're right. He's going to bring up DL6. Okay. Do we present anything to him? Because I feel like we should not present that. Because he's going to like rip it to shreds. If there's one time I don't believe we should like do something with it, it's right now. I think we should like get the fuck out. What happens if I go back here? Is he still here? Huh. I'm confused. I know I have to like submit something to him. But I'm scared he will like tamper with the evidence if I do. This is not the US. Exactly. It's a fictional word. I could save first, that's true. Do we save scum, guys? Do we become a save scummer?
Hello, Kyoryu. How you doing?
I've not save scum once in this game. It's Japan, America, American. I don't know. No shame in save scumming the fuck out of this game. Okay, guys. Save this bitch. Let's save this scum. Wait, no, the other way around. Presents. Okay, bro, we found your writing here. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi, how many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for bringing me the trouble to bring it back to me. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed, 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No!
Well, what are you?
Nick, run!
He tased the girl? Maya! Out of my way. He tased us too. He got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DR6 evidence, all of it. Okay. Maya, is she okay? I'll like wait a bit and then I'll go back to the save. Maya, open your eyes! And it's going to be Miana. Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet. TLC incident, event number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Von Gamma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'm going to try again to see if there's like a way I can keep both. Up. Nope. Ah, let me get the fuck out. Options. Okay. Load. Yes. Let's present something else. Like this. Fool. You think our prosecutor will give you defense attorney information? Bah. Creep. I'm going to try everything. I'm going to try everything but the letter. No, he doesn't want the metal detector. That's crazy. I already did that. And then this. Okay, we had to go through it. We had to go through it. It means we had no other choice. So it's a trade of evidence. Wait a moment. Why can't we like just copy this, honestly? The bullet you have. Yeah, it's the same as the bullet in the bullet that we'll get. It's the same as the bullet we'll get. So I was right about the weapon. When we got the bullet, I understood that it was the same as this one. It's looking the exact same. Can't we like... Oh no, let me move to my oh no. Whoa. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No time to... Oh, do I happen to have like a copier somewhere? No? Hello, Hila, how are you doing? Hello, Tula. Greetings and salutation. Hello, Axiom. Hello. And hello, Nexus. Like, why can't we not photocopy the fucking evidence, bro? Well, that too. There were only... The bullet we have currently is the bullet from the one that got killed today, Wolf. I went back in the past. So I guess we have no other choice but to like move on like we did. I'll catch up with the VOD later. Okay. We're at the end of the case right now, basically. We're going to speedrun with what happened because I guess we have no other choice but to do what we did. So let's do this. We read all that already. Let's spam click because we're a gamer. No time traveling now. You tased the little girl, bro. That's enough to like be considered assault. We should like sue him actually. Up. Fucking hiccups, bro. Bam. It's another bullet. Okay, so this time we save. Bam. Okay, let's go. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Wow! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good night, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Wow! What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on the way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! Hello, Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear, as promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thank you, Detective. You must be tired. Actually, after all that shock, I got on the way in. I feel pretty good. Yugi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Slop, hey. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. As the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In today's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. You know, this just sort of tased me yesterday. Yeah. Why don't we start by that? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will not now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Oh, I'm actually sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Oh, I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Yes, know his name. Yanni Yogi, young Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. In fact, they both do look relaxed. Then why did you leave? I was just about to say why. Food. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Then you have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back from the shack. Yeah, right, nice try from karma, no one's going to believe that. I see, so he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Blah. I love much of your memory, is that correct? I hope seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself. He has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can hold a grudge. It's impossible. But I say something. Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over again. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the GL6 incident. He figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a motive. Jumping into conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, the witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can prove he's a Yogi right here. And I've got nothing else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprint. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yugi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? And then it makes sense for the gun. See, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. And burned my finger working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yugi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. What would you do, Mr. Wright? He's burned! No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
The bird! Even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Thank you. I was definitely not thinking about bringing his parrot to the court. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Kammers up on his proposal. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness' pet parrot. Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Kammer? Need you even ask? This is a false object. Objection, wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Kammer. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Yeah, but crazy is my middle name. Don't worry about this, I got this. As I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Kammer's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. This is my last chance. At least I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Ow! That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello! Rah!
I don't know, what do we do, Maya? We press the bird. Witness, you can't just say hello, Inspector, to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? If I can get Polly to say that here, that proves that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello. That's not what you're supposed to say.
Forgot something, we forgot.
Hello. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. Wait, don't tell me Von Kammer expected this. He couldn't have restrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asked if he'd forgotten anything? I'm still going to press. Thank you for the photo, Aloy. Welcome here. Welcome to the Bloom Army. Hope you enjoy your stay. Those had to be ignored by a bird. Shut up. I'm not a bird. Can I, like, press this again?
What do I say? Polly, what's your name?
Polly! I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with our owner's identity? Of course. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove our owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name revealed the caretaker is... I have proof of that? Back. I want to go to the file. Polly Jenkins, his fiancée. Perfect. I didn't even read the file entirely, bro. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? Show us. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. It's the suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right. Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed, alone it is a little weak for a witness in a murder trial.
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
We'll ask the last question now.
Oh, the safe. Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
What a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Show us your proof. It's probably the same thing again. Let me check this first. Is there anything about 1228? Well, it's the case. The case is yeah. It's because it's American. For me, it's 2812, not 1228. So I should that's why they asked the page. In the case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically the date on which DLC 6 incident occurred. Date of the incident, December 28, was a today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 001 because I'm number 1. Ichiban. Now I can take your credit card and go on a vacation. Because he has lots of money. This has nothing to do with the date, nothing. That's enough, I think we've reached a conclusion here. It's a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. Thank you, Mr. Judge. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Yes, thank you for karma. Thank you for telling me your credit card number. By the way, can you tell me your credit social security number, whatever? Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. He's locked in now. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks completely different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally.
He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, well. I ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order, Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really! But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. That's my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my last chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion of this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Dude, Miles was a 9-year-old shy. What do you have to get for a revenge for? Mental illness, bro. I think that the dude actually killed his father. But because of like the oxygen lack, he doesn't remember it. Like actually. Innocent confetti, yay! You blew through this at light speed. Oh, it's been 5 hours. I was about to say 5 years. 5 hours. Did someone say just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Alright, but that means no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yenny Yugi killed Robert Hammond in this case. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
What did I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Could be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Miles out. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. And Yugi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as the day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. The culprit is me. But what if it was Polly? Oh! Wait, Loki, you're right. Zero Elise, got to go. Bye-bye, Shivu, have a nice night. Order, this is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think we should take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth that deserves to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Huh, isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? Just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove your innocence, trust me. Right?
Bam, bam. Bam, bam.
I would like to resume our trial. Judge! Miles Edgeworth admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the LC incident runs out today. There is nothing conventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objection? Nope. The plot thickens once again. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key, but only if I can get it to work. I wanted to, examine the bullets, actually. I can't. Well, you can see that the bullet is the exact same. It's the exact same bullet.
Please, please.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A month later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Huh. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Then to be waiting. Good night, Jean. Bye-bye-bye. Ah! Sorry, I was spamming Q. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case. It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. The gun was part of the evidence. It was not sure if it was like the bailiff's gun or part of the evidence, but it was part of the evidence. And it was the evidence that was faulty that Mr. Edgeworth pointed out. So the bailiff took it. And there, as I mentioned, if a gun is brought in as evidence, there should not be any bullets inside. So this murder was premeditated. At least that's my opinion. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, they began to fight. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy. What could I do at the time? I was scared, trembling in the corner, but then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from its holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? And threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was. In a daze. This is what makes sense from a safety standpoint, but I have seen in real life trial where the prosecutor literally held the jury at gunpoint. Crazy. The gun fired once. Yes, I think after that, after a threat, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day, that gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream! To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is, one part of that distinct contradictory evidence, but I don't know what that means. Hello, Robot Mesa, thank you for the... Wait, let me show you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, it's much appreciated. Up, what were you doing? What were you doing? Thank you. Up. Let's present something here. Thank you for the photo as well, it's much appreciated. A photograph of the scene of the murder. Okay. Let me, like, read the file again. The murder weapon was fired twice. We should submit that evidence. Because the murder weapon was fired twice, there was only like one bullet felt. And they probably screamed because like the first bullet went off, okay? But it's not the one that killed. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. Can we get a good night kiss? When I end the stream. Not now. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file once more. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says, quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who'd fire the remaining shot? I don't accept this evidence unless you read it to me! Literally. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we don't know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You'd have a point. Mr. Wright, the murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, the boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the shot fired had something to do with the case? Oh, the scream! The scream is proof. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. It's the bullet I have, no? It's the one taken from the heart. It has the ballistic marking. Let me check that first. Where was the other bullet? Oculus found on the scene. Is related to these incidents. Let's check the where do we see evidence of a bullet? Oh, here we see one. Perfect. I was about to like look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Please get a clue. Ah! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. You also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order, order, Mr. Wright. What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DRC's incident case file. Look! Try the case summary page. That's on page 1. Look what is written here. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol was indeed fired twice, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claims Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. This is the only truth of this matter, the whole truth. That's wrong, because we have the bullet that was in the heart of Gregory. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of incident. However, the prosecutor says the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Sorry, Maya.
What?
Looks like I was wrong.
Nick!
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought one. There was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now I was wrong to think it would have been that simple. It's that simple, you fucking idiot. This case has been unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. I would like to ask one question to Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objection? No. No, I do not. So you killed your own father, though. That was not your intention. Yes, I did. No. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of the Gregory runs today. Before, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today right here. Right now, indeed. Does anyone have any objection? I've been here before. I have an objection! Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect, I know. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. We just have proof that it did not exist. I realize, Your Honor. Just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us who is this murderer. The criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? He had to find it. The reason the murderer took it is because the bullet would be proof. What's your theory? My theory is that, like, as I mentioned, like, fucking Edge was accidentally, like, fired the gun. And the one who picked up the bullet is not Yanni Yogi, according to me. It's Von Karma. It's Von Karma. Because he was gone for 6 months after that. Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory's as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. What do you mean it makes sense? Okay, I'm going to explain why it makes sense to my choice, because this fucking game is stupid. The bullet disappearing makes it that the murderer seems like it's the child. So what I said made sense. I'm sorry, but it made sense. He took the second bullet because the second bullet would prove he's the murderer. But if there's no second bullet, they can just blame it on the child, which is what is literally happening right now. Stupid as game. Oh my god. Sure, he didn't need it. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. How to take it? The murderer, what does that mean? Thinking too normal, think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Is that right? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Is that right? What do you mean? Well, for instance, maybe the bullet hit the murderer. But hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. Hello, Wolf. It's been a while. How are you doing? And if it hit you, would you have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second, it was just taking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderers themselves were shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. There's two people rescued from the elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unarmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. Oh. So Yanni was not the murderer, but it was fucking idiot fun thing. I think it was a mistranslation. I think like the bullshit I just got through was a mistranslation. Trying to stop them, the boy picks the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharged and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Go to sleep, Wovo, or I will ban you. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it! No one involved with the incident was wanted. There was no murderer. No one was wanted at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosbeck said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. Besides, just because a bullet is absent, I don't think that would be enough to discount 2 shots being fired. I agree, it's stupid. If it is very stupid. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DLC incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright, you seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. I want to say it now. Because saving it for later is going to bring us into trouble. We'll still like save in case. You never know. But I do think it's just say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. This is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Oh, my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object. I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Why did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edwards. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. He still has the bullet inside. We have the metal detector on us! I was right to take the metal detector, guys. Wait, what does that mean? It has to be somewhere, but where? Can you prove? Yes, I have evidence. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Although the doctor would be able to testify anyway. At least not normally. Is that even possible for all these years? Yeah, but he invited the doctor to testify if there was one. There's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you knowledge that the bullet is still inside of you. The fact that I knew, like, when they talked about the bullet. You know, the defense requests that we allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. I was not expecting him to be the culprit. But it means that Yogi probably was a witness. He was probably a witness but didn't remember correctly because of the brain, of like the lack of oxygen. Because there's no way he would want his witness to like commit murder for him. Like he could have just like let the case die. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Beep, beep, beep. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Okay, let me drink. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any evidence of DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Can we talk about the fact he fucking tased us? No? Thank you, so Sleepy, for the photo. Hello, hello. But Yuki said he only pretended to have brain damage. He said he pretended to have brain damage, but he didn't say that he didn't faint or anything. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close one day away from freedom, but you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that the bullet in your shoulder to the DR6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's probably this, right? It's a DR6 bullet. It could also be the picture. Because the picture... See, it's at the height of a shoulder. Like ballistically wise. If we were to like do like Dexter in like ballistic shows where they trace lines, if you like take a line and like do it like that, because like the shot was from the ground, it shot directly at someone's shoulder. It could be a proof. Hello, Penguin. How you doing? Hello, hello. An old photograph. We've not used Misty Faye yet. Does it apply here? I would say so, but the game is being stupid to me. The game is being stupid to me, so I'm going to look for something else. A section depicted at the time of the incident, nucleus from the scene. Trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trail with son. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Cold bailiff trapped in the elevator. Yeah, I agree with the glass platter. Like, if the game was realistic, there would be a bit of glass on the other side, but they didn't think about that, I think. We have clear ballistic markings. But we have to prove that he was shot. But can we agree that these two bullets are the same? Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The fact we don't have the murder weapon is proof enough, no? No clues found at the scene. It means we don't have the murder weapon, do we? Show badge. The bullet in his shoulder to the gun. I want to submit the photo. I'll do it. Whatever happens, you never know. It's not the proof? Okay. I mean, in my opinion, it should have been a good proof. Otherwise, I can link a lot of things. We've yet to use her, honestly. We yet to use the bullet, but it's like in Gregor's Edgeworth heart, so we cannot compare. Can we show this? No, it's not this either. Okay. We still have one life left. Well, we'll try this one. A bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DLC incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic marking intact. You may recall the term. Guys, you want to know the reason I didn't put the bullets, even though it says mark it, the markings?
Fucking bitch has had a bullet for 15 years in his shoulder. And what do we have in our body? Blood. What is in blood? Fucking metal. It's corrosive. It would have like wiped his evidence in his shoulder at some point. It's not a good evidence. I'm sorry. The picture is a better evidence than the thing. Like, you cannot take a bullet that has been 15 years stuck in blood and human tissues as evidence. I'm sorry, it doesn't work. Like, the markings could have changed with time. 15 years. I'm going to say it one more time more slowly. 15 years. Objection, what if it's in his bone? His bone would have still healed, and it would have pushed the thing. Yeah, and Von Karma could have developed lead poisoning. There's a lot of things that don't make sense. I should have become the detective YouTuber, guys. Just one way to get minerals in your body. Yeah. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. For now, this case is the one that made the less sense in all the cases we had. This part of the case. Repeat when. we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. Kicker is the murder weapon was shot 3 times and you have 2 bullets. No, Verinder. The murder weapon that was shot 3 times is the one from the current case that was shot 3 times. It was shot 3 times. It was shot once when he killed the attorney, and 2 times when he was near Miles Edgeworth. It's another weapon. We don't have the actual weapon, murder weapon. The one we have is a different case. The very same pistol in Otherworld, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. That costume after 0 to fuck you. You won, Karma? Well, let's just remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic marking to those on these bullets. And solve this case once and for all. I wish you could see the markings pretty well even after all the time. Bullet material degrades very poorly in the human body. I'm not sure. I'm not that sure. We're talking about 15 years. We're talking about 15 years. 15 years is not nothing. Yeah, I think it's the same one. I do think it's the same one because like the bullet looks like the one used to kill like the other attorney. If you took out the bullet, you would still be able to see it, I think. I do agree if it was like not long after, but 15 years after, I think it's bullshit. I think in 15 years, guys, our body is very great, especially at eliminating things that are not good for our body. Objection, what about fake hips? Fake hips are not made with the same material as a bullet. I still have a pencil lead in my hand when I was 7. It's a few decades older. Yeah, it was probably not the same shape as when you like got it into your hands. The rifling are bullet deformities. Huh. I don't know. I feel like it's bullshit to me. Well, Mr. Von Karma? I'm not going to yell. It's 2 AM. That scream. I heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my hair. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my hair. Get away. Get away from my father. He yelled because it hurts like hell. Feels like a stretch. It feels like a stretch to me too. I feel like that using the picture, and when I mean the picture, I mean the scene of the crime, was a better way. Because I don't think it's no coincidence that the bullet that was literally at shoulder length on the picture disappear in someone's shoulder.
And then afterwards, if he still says no, you use the bullet. Afterwards, if he still says no, you use the bullet. But the picture should have been a proof that could have been useful as well. Like, both things are useful. But I feel like the bullet should have been a last resort type of deal. The picture only proves someone was shot and not Karma specifically. Yeah, but it was like another coincidence. Like the bullet that was at shoulder length, and no one found the bullet, and no one claimed they were shot either. I am sorry, but it points to him. You're playing too much realism to work of fiction. I'm sorry, but I like realism. Especially in a game about murders. Speaking as a doctor, I'd say it's very possibly a ledger doesn't degrade as much in the human body, though I suppose I'm not that knowledgeable on bullets. I'm not either. I'm French. Guns are forbidden here. I can't talk, and I have not had a bullet stuck in my shoulder for 15 years. But I feel like it's unlikely. Can add a case without showing all evidence. Yeah, of course. But I thought it was going to be used at some other point. Wait, my cat is like doing bullshit. Okay, stopped. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! I thought the bullet was like used as was going to be used at some other point. To be fair, I thought I was going to use it even earlier. Like, I thought he was going to say, yeah, there was only like a one bullet shot, and the bullet, it came through the door, you know. But we know that the bullet we had gotten came from the heart and not the door. It was not a clean through. I thought that was how it was used as an evidence. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my records, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you.
Hello, Minoka, how are you doing?
15 years later. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The light must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way into the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people lying inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then. It was destiny. In his last moment, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door. Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. At least she like had everything. It appears that we have come at the end of a very long maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Twice in a day. Twice in a day. Crazy. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Huh. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory.
This one was a doozy. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this.
I know! Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoa! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. Huh. I see. Whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time.
You get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edward this unguarded. Dick is broke. Broken Dick. He has no money. Poor Dick. I see. Ace Attorney, I click.
Hello, hello, hello.
Okay, I'll drink again.
Hey, yo!
Detective Gumshoe will treat everyone to a banana and a breakdance.
You look great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you, you wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? It's funny to say that when he's faked evidences and changed testimonies, saying that he would not put his hand in the cookie jar when no one was looking, is such a cap lie, big fat lie. Long string, yeah.
Yeah, well, let bygone be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Luther?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
She went back to college after one day.
I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really, that's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, there I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in a celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he said street, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate. I'm sure it's $38. I'm sure it's $38. $38, right. Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38, exactly.
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38?
No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Larry was absent that day from school, right? This doesn't automatically give him out as a suspect. Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came in school anyway. Drink water, okay, I'll drink water again. Foot rub, shoulder massage, what? Not sure about that part, bro. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history, heh.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. Just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt. I know! Really, right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You Should have told me.
No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it.
What does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get woke up too easily too. There's the death sentence for both of you. When if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to see it, right?
Hey, y'all! Line up! I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner's on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why was he in detention? Okay. Wow, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
No! Goodbye? What time is it? The first train for the mountain have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
No, you're beachless. Hey, she's a child! Mata! Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
But that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who could not help. I was useless, Nick.
But you are the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence?
Bam! Bam! Bam!
A bullet! Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to TL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that outfit by yourself. You're hopeless.
Sure as Maya took a bullet for you. Technically, yeah. And a taser shot. I don't know about that. Uh-oh.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Bye-bye, Maya! Goodbye, cutie! Take care!
Oh, she's crying. Poor baby. Thanks,
Nick.
My favorite French girl.
Hello, Empress Natalie, how you doing?
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rescind that claim. Yes, Your Honor? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Finally finished. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? How did you like the game? Great. Meow! What do you want? I like the game a lot. I like the game a lot. I was a bit mad about some, like, options. Why are you meowing? What the fuck do you want? That Miss is a nice meaty lady, but she's not exactly what a sheep did. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Another muzzle, damn. Whoop, please. Whoop, guys. Whoop, even. Meow. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Sure, buddy. Sure. Meow. Okay, guys, we are going to cut stream. I'm going to feed my stupid son and my mom's son, my brother in a way, the cat, because he's been yelling at me, and I don't know why. We don't care about all of this, honestly. It's been 6 hours 17 minutes of stream. It's 2 a.m. for me. I think it's about time I go. We stop stream here, and then we stop. How did you just got him? But I think you're about to stop. Yeah, it's been 6 hours stream. I got to stop. Wait, did I do a little silly thing again? No. Okay. Okay. Everyone, did I accidentally raid a not on channel? I think I did. No one told me, but I think I raided instead of a shout out because I'm fucking stupid. Everyone, it's no 24-hour stream. No. I want to thank you for watching. I'm sorry, we're going to like cut very soon because like my throat is dead. We're going to see each other tomorrow. Maybe for more Elden Ring, actually. Maybe for more. You did raid, but I thought it was a bizarre browser glitch. It's because I misclicked. I pressed raid instead of shout out because I'm a fucking idiot. It was not a browser glitch, it was just me being stupid. So everyone, thank you for watching. Please remember to drink a lot of water. Remember to eat healthy, yummy food. Remember to sleep properly. Take care of yourself and everything. We'll see each other tomorrow. Bye. Mwah. Bye, idiots. Take care. See you tomorrow. Probably Elden Ring. Oh, very small. Yeah, maybe tomorrow will be a very small stream.